There we go. We're so back. Yippee. Oh yeah, this is the skip the first story bit. Kind of funny. I don't really want to do it. So we're up to 6 lost settlements. About. I don't want to rebox purchases. Let's see what happens. It'd be really funny if it crashed. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. There we go. I'm gonna take the names that we already have on the name list and move them all the way to the bottom. And then do the usual bit of starting with the first names in that list for the first session. You've got mail. Hold on. Did it put all the things back? What? Aw, beans. Oh yeah, sure. We'll do the Lonely Tree this campaign as well. Yippee. This campaign is slightly different. We're not using the Black Knight expansion. Bold choice. Using that. Not using that. Yeah. What's that shining? Oh, it's reflecting the lamp. Okay. Yeah, it's just all the expansions that we didn't have, like, active for the campaign. Yeah, Slenderman's cool. Like, unironically, actually, like, it's really good expansion. Cool monster, too. All right. Six lost settlements. Hold on. Where are all the funny items? There we go. Take that. Take that. Take that. I'm not going to use those other ones. Don't worry about them. You can send mail to other players. I think the only thing you can send is just a screenshot. Not screenshot. Like that photo that I just scrapped, where it's just a save state of your board, your entire room, basically. I don't know. It's funny. Crafting table. I'm too scared of the settlement phase automation stuff and the camera. I'm not gonna save state. Jost pen. This is the thing that makes it so that when you hover cards over things, it automatically fills out the relevant info. Like holding a fighting art over a survivor's funny sheet. Fills in the first available fighting art space with that fighting art. Anyways, I got good and bad news for you, Colicus. You're not gonna be born this campaign, because you're already here. Collect my settlement record sheets. You're in the top 4 unused names. It's about everything. Oh, yeah. I guess you don't need the seeing lens out. Whatever. It's funny. I like having it in the corner. Alright. Yippee. I'm getting a little hungry. That's fine. Once upon a time, there was a place of carved stone faces. A man with a lantern lay sleeping a dreamless sleep. The man knew nothing. Yippee. There he is, John Nothing. One day, the man woke up. He rubbed the dried ink caked over his eyes and opened them. Around him, he saw other people staring, and beyond, a horizon of unbroken darkness. Oh my god, you could put a fucking Moai head in. A woman approached the man with the lantern. Her soft hand reached out to him. They had no words. They were a mystery to each other. Be John Lion. Suddenly, a monster emerged from the darkness. Its eyes wild with hunger, it attacked. Yeah, eats you. The people were no match for the monster. It tore their flesh and crushed their bones between its teeth. Some it devoured whole. Me when my cat sees me. Overcome with terror and grief, the man with the lantern collapsed to the ground. Cold stone noses pushed into his side. There was no escape. I made the mistake of feeding my cat a little bit of chicken the other day. But the man did not want to die. Desperately grasping at the cold stone faces, he felt a crack and tore at it with all his might. A piece of stone came free. It was sharp and deadly. Yeah. Olamog is just pestering me every time I go into the kitchen even more, because she believes if she meows even louder, she gets to have some free chicken. Sometimes she does. The man with the lantern scrambled to his feet, his weapon clenched in his fist. He took a deep breath and roared into the darkness. Yippee. Somewhere in the place of stone faces, nameless men and women stand together. They have nothing but a need to survive and a lantern to light their struggle. Yippee. Yeah. The best piece of artwork in the game. Alright. Excuse me? There we go. What was that? New campaign. Yeah, Devour the White Lion. Place the first story prologue in LY1 Showdown. Yippee. Wow. Boobs. A monster appears from the darkness and devours the White Lion. The starting survivors battle the Prologue Frogdog instead of the first story White Lion. Cool. Wasn't it like a white Giga Lion? I don't remember. Oh, I don't have the survivors on the thing. Whatever. It's probably like a level... No, maybe it was like a level 2. Which campaign was it? That was the one... I remember an Azor Rats with a Monster Claw style fighting art and Death Mask. I'm going Arceal Ardor. Welcome to the new campaign. Wouldn't be there for your character. It could happen at any time. Even male, odd female. Even male, odd female. Alright. Skull feels like it's 2 sizes too small for your foamy brain. Youch. Even male, odd female. Girlicus. Headache from weather and diet changes. Oh yeah, I gotta grab the funny stuff. Garlic Golicus. Golicus can be Italian this time, it's fine. Oh man. Oh yeah, I almost got to explaining it. There are new cooking recipes for some of the monsters that don't have cooking recipes. It's kind of cool. This is a brand new campaign. I'm using the name list from the last campaign. I'll save it as KDM 7 list. I've seen Dungeon Meshi. You want your... Oh, there you go. Number 15 at the moment. Including the spacer, so that's 14. So if we get the 14 population, you'll be in, guaranteed. Also... I know how to fix this. I don't. Oh my god. There we go. I had to fight it. We've gotten at least 5 game overs, so we get to start with the survivor corpse out. Yippee. 6 spaces away from all of the terrain. A copperfish den, also 6 spaces away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. Starting on the sides. I don't know who that is. You get a tank. You're rediscovering the fun of streaming. Yippee. I like the part where Lousy's his sister. You know, I never thought about it that way. Alright. I gotta get the copperfish den this time. I'm wanting Emmerich draws. Added to the survivor name list. Alright. Yeah, we'll be greedy. Anything else funny? No. Alright. The monster goes first. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Wet slap. That one's stinky. Closest survivor in range. Who is that? Ratty. Oh, sorry, buddy. It'd be really funny if he dies on the first hit. Alright. Full miss. Nice. And then gaseous bloat. Loudly churning, bilious organs inflate the monster's guts with putrid gas. Place the top card of the fart deck face down on the double sphincter. Maybe I don't want to be a survivor in this game. Anyways. Yippee. When the monster suffers a wound from a survivor in the heinous origin, a squilling emission dissipates harmlessly. Discard the top fart card on double sphincter. Yeah. Ed McMillan ass. That's how it goes. Oh, I didn't write down Jack? Hold on. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah. Coconut oil in your tea and drink it while hot. Oh. Oh, that's fucked up. Alright. Use the funny little endeavors to track who's gone and who hasn't. Alright. Gotta continuously stir it. Emmerich? What? When are we gonna play Mugenics? I don't know. I think I'm good. I don't remember how good the crit is here. I think we do this. We'll take Jack's Act first. And instead of attacking, we're gonna throw the Founding Stone. Automatic crit. Oops. Crit the Twitching Digit Flexors. Limp Digits flap with satisfying futility. There's a really annoying card in the starting deck for the Prologuedog that's affected by this persistent injury. And we get to, don't look at that, discard the top card of the fart deck. Stakeman. That sounds really scary. How do you earn that nickname? We can move 5 spaces with Surreal. Scavenge the survivor corpse. 7, 3 insanity and a skull. Alright. Survivor of your choice gains +1 insanity from the skull. Lucky paper bag got you a super shotgun. Hell yeah. I gotta play more Jupiter Hell. Oh yeah, I could put that on the schedule. Sure. Ratty can take 1 insanity. Survivor corpse has been activated. Alright. Colicus can go there. Activate the Copperfish Den. Random severe arm injury. Six. Contracture. The arm will never be the same. Suffer -1 permanent accuracy. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Gain a bleeding token. That's great. I was really looking forward to that burnished encephalomatter. Pesky fish. Oh yeah, Quasimorph. I've heard of it. I haven't actually checked it out. Put Ratty here. And I'll put him here. Yeah, we'll put him here, that's fine. Monster's turn. Abrasive Lick. No one's stinky. Closest threat in field of view and range. That's Ratty. I know that guy. 3 speed, 5+ to hit. 1 hit. To the arms. We can spend our 1 survival to dodge and not get the -1 evasion token. We're doing good. Man, I know, Seth did the Quasimorph video. I can win some through and through. 772. Alright, we'll take Ratty's act first. We're gonna spend our movement and our action. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. Cool. Bouncing on the surface of the leaf, you spring into action. If you're on a mammoth leaf, place your survivor on an unoccupied space up to 7 spaces away, then activate a weapon and attack with +3 strength. Cool. It's blind spot. 7+ to hit with fist and tooth. Oh my god, 2 hits. This campaign's gonna be fucking horrendous. We're getting this lucky this early to actually hit. Not in the blind spot. We are, that's good. Insane survivors. Either one's fine. Twitching leg extensors. 2 + 3, 5. Got what, 7 toughness? 8 toughness for a prologue monster? Jesus Christ. Well, reflex. The frog dog's wide set eyes swivel wildly. We are in the blind spot. Ratty's fine. And festering sinuses. 6 + 3, 9. That's a success. Okay. We'll take Surview's Act next. Go into the blind spot, just attack fist and tooth. 2 misses. Jack can go onto this mammoth leaf, and Colicus can go onto this one. We can just go to the next turn. The monster draws gnashing and barking. No stinky threats. Closest threat in field of view in range. Colicus. Move and attack. 5+ to hit. 3 hits. 1 to the head, body, and arms. I'll dodge the hit to the head. 1 to the body, 1 to the arms. The monster's eyes bulge with exertion. It barks madly, rolling 1d10 for each survivor and the monster's facing. Just Colicus. On a 4+, the monster survivor suffers 1 brain damage. Colicus rolled the 3. Good. Alright, survivor's turn. We'll take Colicus's act first. Put him in the blind spot. 2 speed, 7+ to hit, fist and tooth, 2 misses. Take Jack's act. Right there. 7+ to hit. Alright. Put Ryu on a lily pad and I'll put Ratty on a lily pad. And the next monster turn. Just a taste. Random threat in range. I'll just do like 1 to 25, 26 to 50. Is that a percentage roll just to randomly choose? It's 22. Ratty. Move and attack. 5+ to hit. 1 hit. 1 damage to the body. And we can't dodge. We already spent our survival. A supple but powerful tongue bowls over the target. Target suffers bash and 1 brain damage. Alright. Survivor's turn. I'm gonna put Jack here and attack with fist and tooth. 8+ to hit. Oh, now we get 2 hits. Fuck. Both of these full move away from the monster. This is only on a wound. That's a crit. Cool. We get to ignore that. You snap a brittle toenail. Iridescent spores lodged beneath sparkle through the air. Gain 3 insanity. And 1 random Frogdog resource. Okay, yeah, we're cooking. If we got the copperfish then, this would have been insane. We get an oily sphincter. Check, put that down. Twitching abdominis. And the failure. Undulating spasms travel along the monster's bloated body, jerking its limbs wildly. If adjacent, the attacker suffers 2 damage to 1 hit location. Arms. Full move the monster away from the attacker. How much movement? 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I don't know what's left in the deck. Colicus can throw the Founding Stone. And then move. We crit the Festering Shoulder. Lacy, veined skin tears easily at the joint. Foul-smelling ichor spreads cloudily through the water, drawing squeals from the dog bowls. Non-deaf survivors gain +1 insanity. Okay. Gain 1 random Frogdog resource. Good. That's all I could ever ask for. A gaseous bladder. Alright. I'm going to put Colicus there. Leave Ryu and Ratty there and there. And just pass the turn. I completely forgot who acted already, but that's fine. The monster draws Abrasive Lick. Closest threat in field of view is Sir Ryu. And... napping on a leaf as usual. I can't do a snooping. 5+ to hit. 1 hit on Ryu. The body. We can dodge. Cool. No after damage effect. Alright. End of the monster turn, Ratty gets back up. Ryu can bounce over here and attack with Fist and Tooth. 7+ to hit. 2 hits. That's free. Festering Heel. The strangely jointed leg spasms, splashing brackish water over the Frogdog's oozing skin. The crit. The Frogdog is stunned. It rolls protectively through its writhing pile of spawn. The monster is knocked down. Roll 1d10. On a 6+, discard all fart cards on the double sphincter. There's nothing there. And festering gas stomach. 6. We leaked. So that's 9 total. That's enough to wound. Not a death blow, though. I really want Unfroggable on someone. Well, now we hit the monster on a 3+. Regardless of modifiers, it was the perfect time for Colicus to go. Cool. And we get to ignore all reactions. What's 2 toughness? Nah. We still do critical wound effects. There's a resource there. No! It's a failure. Monster's knocked down, though. 7. We bounced. That's a wound, not a crit. Alright. Jack can bounce on it. 2 hits. No trap card. I know Sad Frogdog song is fucked up. I'll do this. 5 + 3, 8. That's a wound. And festering throat. 6 + 3, that's 9. That's a wound. No crits. The monster has no cards in the AI deck or discard. And suffers a wound and it dies. That was really fast. What the hell? Wait, hold on. What do you mean 7 toughness? Oh. I was looking at the level 1 stats. We made the fight slightly harder. That's fine. Alright. 1 hunt XP on everyone. We got 3 bonus resources. And, yeah, may as well write down. Who dealt the killing blow? It's Jack. Alright. Speaking of bouncing on it crazy style. Oops. 4 Frogdog resources. 4 basic. And 1 White Lion resource. He was hoping for the main. Oh my fucking god. Let's go! Archive this for 2 basic hide. We got the double. That's like the best you could ask for. Ah. We got the eye. That's really good. I was hoping for love juice, that's what I was saying, speaking of bouncing on it. Spypog, shut up. Hope my dang arm gets fixed. Nobody tell him. We're gonna sacrifice Colicus the first opportunity. Bob beans. Now we gave 1 hunt XP to everyone, right? Yeah. Cool. Alright, Lantern Year 1. Send him to the glue factory. Have him glued immediately. Glue him. Make it hot. Don't do that. Wait, hold on. There we go. Now it's active. Those don't go in the deck. There we go. The survivors wander, drawn to a blooming light in the distance. They find the serene comfort of a towering pile of lanterns and a small collection of scared people. On a deep instinctual level, they know this area is safe and make it their home. Roll 1d10, determine your starting population, record the result on the back of the settlement record sheet. Yippee. Name them, create the sheets anytime. 2. We get 6. Population is 10. Oh, we could have just held them over the thing. Whatever. It's fine. All right. We have Mega Mook. Even male, odd female. I rolled the dice for it. I think we named the settlement first. Hold on. It's not entirely relevant right now, but... Death count 0. Realign. What is that? The butt emote. Insane. We just had Miyazaki's Poison Swamp. I'm thinking Dead Island sewer level. I don't have any better idea. I don't even remember that part. It sucks because the first part of like Dead Island is really cool. Oh yeah, we have 4 endeavors. Yippee. Organ. Bone. Scrap. Get that bone already. Perfect bone. Perfect organ. Hide / organ. I think we want to hang on to that. Definitely want to hang on to that. A random survivor gains the proctophilia disorder. That's great. Nose. More hide. More hide. And more hide. Hold on. We'll go top down from Ratty to Ryu to Colicus to Jack. 69. Colicus. There we go. When you gain a stink token, gain +1 insanity. Cool. Now, good night, Jimmy. Enjoy the rest of the hunt. We'll see. We'll see how bad it gets. Send me the mook. You have to use your gift subs or God will take them. Understandable. Who's next? Juice Rivers. Even male, odd female. Alright, 1 survival for being named. And there we go. And good morning, Spurbus. And good morning, Juice Rivers. And good morning, Cactac. Next, Riker. Even male, odd female. Woman spotted. Alright. There we go. I'm gonna put like a little bookmark in there. Sun LY1 772. Even male, odd female. Alright. Cat back. And then the Genie A1. Yoink. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. One more. Even male, odd female. Jean's getting impregnated by the end of this campaign. Alright. And then returning survivors. Yippee. Nominate a survivor to utter the first words. I'm gonna pick one of the ones with Hunt XP already. Take Ryu out. Want him to get Fist and Tooth XP. Egg subject die. How about Ratty? He was relatively lucky. Surely he'll grow up big and strong. The nominated survivor steps forward and gains +1 courage. Yippee. They lead the other survivors in learning to speak to one another. They discuss their situation, realizing they must hunt to live. Add the white lion to the quarry list on the settlement record sheet. We get Frogdog instead. Let's write that down for fun. Your settlement gains the language innovation. Search the innovation cards for language and place it face up in your play area and record it on your settlement sheet. Oh my god. It took way too long to load. That scared me. Die. Now hold on. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, language is already written down. Oops. Right. Language is your first innovation. Spark the creation of the innovation deck. The innovation deck represents the potential cultural and technological growth of your settlement. It will grow throughout the campaign as you gain new innovation cards. Find the 6 innovation cards with the language consequence listed under the title: Ammonia, Drums, Hovel, Inner Lantern, Paint, and Symposium. Ammonia, Inner Lantern, Oval, Paint, Symposium, and Drums. The Tech Tree. Yippee. Survival limit +1. Cool. Shuffle these 6 cards together, form your settlement's innovation deck, place it face down, designate space, yeah, whatever. The innovation deck is persistent. Make sure to preserve the unique combination of cards in your deck between play sessions. Finished with their work, the settlement gathers around its glowing center. Armed with language, the nominated survivor aptly names the glowing center of their home the Lantern Horde. The settlement gains the Lantern Horde settlement location. Search the settlement location cards for the Lantern Horde and place it in face up in your play area. The Lantern Horde is the source of all innovations and further locations the settlement will develop. The nominated survivor sits in front of the Lantern Horde in awe and gains +1 understanding. They must skip the next hunt phase as they ponder the meaning of existence. Check off the skip hunt box in the survivor's record sheet. They cannot be selected as a departing survivor this phase. Hey, ready should be at 1. You're not dead yet, Colicus. It'll be a little while. Alright. Let me just grab these. Skinnery, Organ Grinder, Lantern Horde, and Bonesmith. Put them a little bit closer for fun. Yippee. Alright, anything I'm missing on first story? We have the 4 endeavors, updated the timeline. First day. Getting survivors, no death count, no milestones. Now develop. So we spend 3 of our endeavors. 1 to build the Bonesmith, 1 to build the Skinnery, and 1 to build the Organ Grinder. And then, yeah, just have 1 more. We can use it on the Augury. We could innovate year 1. I'm gonna turn this into 2 basic hide. I'm not even gonna goof around. What can we do here? I'm gonna peek ahead, I don't remember. Let me check the Frostcrafter. What is the wiry crest used for? Oh, the crest axe. I think I'm fine without that. Gaseous bladder we might want to hang on to for the vest. Definitely hanging on to the eye for the frog doggles. I think we make 2 rawhide half sets. One hide for a headband, and again. 1 hide for a vest, and again. Do that. Cool. And then we'll use a weapon to get the left-facing red affinity to combine with that for the +1 evasion. Get 3 bones. I mean, we could use this. I want 2 bone darts. I'm greedy. 2 bone darts and a... I'm a big fan of the axe. That 1 strength makes a difference. We could go for the grease. We could make a full rawhide set if we use this as a hide. And then make like a monster grease. That doesn't sound like a good idea. But we could do it. As far as organs go, we could make a lucky charm and a fecal salve. Put it on like this gear grid or this one and get a get +1 luck. It's pretty tempting. It's out of here. We can't make anything here yet. Oh, bandages would be better. Yeah, bandage. A lucky charm. You didn't need to hear the phrase fecal salve. Too late. No, give me the... There. And... Bone dart. Bone dart. Go for it. No, I can't make a club. Bone blade? The axe is too good. Only had like something else to give a left red affinity. The rawhide gloves would do it. Hey, you know what? Yeah, let's make a rawhide glove instead of bandages. And we'll make a fecal salve. There. That's great. And spend an endeavor the organ grinder with Jack. Why not? 8 intimacy. Okay. Sure. We'll ship Mook and the Juice Rivers. Why not? We're taking Jack out. Jackless Jack 0. The new hit and gacha game everyone's playing. Alright. Contents. Brown check in Kingdom Death. The most fun you can have on your board game. There we go. Yeah. Juice Rivers and Mega Mook. Okay. Almost rolled a 2. A new survivor is brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of the ink that stained the founders' faces. Settlement gains +1 population. Next survivor on the list. I'm Toopy. Toopy sandwich. 1 survival for being named. Named in year 1. Rivers and Mega Mook. And the first time a new survivor is born, principal new life. I can just scroll over to it. Yippee. The group must decide how to raise their young. Choose one. This has a little bit of automation in it that I'm too scared to press the button. I think it crashed my game once, or like froze it. We're picking survival of the fittest. We just have to play better, and it's cooler. The toys are taken from the child and replaced with a cold stone face shard. Settlement gains, survival of the fittest. Find and place the card on the settlement board and note it on the settlement record sheet. After adding the card to the settlement, roll 1d10. 2. The settlement celebrates with a rowdy party, filled with tests of strength and triumphant roaring. The parents each gain +1 permanent strength and +2 insanity. They must skip the next hunt to recover. Yonk. So, yeah. It ticks off the box, cool. Roll twice, pick the lowest. Yippee. All current and newborn survivors gain +1 strength and +1 evasion, and a lifetime reroll, and +1 survival limit. Yippee. +1 strength, +2 insanity, and skip the next hunt. Yeah, the lifetime reward. originally, I think during playtesting, it was, you always got the lifetime reroll on like every survivor. It's incredibly useful. There's no reason to pick Protect the Young, really. Yippee. Oh yeah, and +2 insanity. One strength, one evasion. Yippee. Time to go through every single sheet. Jean. Cat back. You reroll a 1 into a 2. That may have happened last campaign, honestly, I don't remember. It's survival of the fitness. Rich kids. I might take Colicus out. This rock in my mouth. No, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, no, the pumpkin Colicus is fucked up. So he's awesome. Fitting this pumpkin in my mouth. I didn't make monster. Wait, hold on. Get the fecal balm. I want to hit with this. Okay, we're not taking Colicus out. Sorry. He looks victimized. I see. That's one way to put it. Ratty skipping the next hunt. Mook and the Juice Rivers are skipping the next hunt. He's tired from the mines. Yeah, Ryu can start working Fist and Tooth. Let's go with Riker and Sun 312 772. The next two survivors that haven't been used yet. That was a crunchy stretch. That's not good. Alright. Sonic Halloween Mines. He's in Pumpkin Hill. Oh my god, he's rolling down the Pumpkin Hill. Somebody stop him. Alright, we'll hold on to these. Alright. I already know. Flower Knight. Whatever, like the Lady and the Crone or whatever. What is... Lonely Tree. Definitely remember. Challenger at the gates. Go. Add the Lonely Tree terrain card to the train deck. Shuffle the Object of Desire Hunt event. The basic Hunt event cards may only be faced when directed to. Hunt event is unique. Basic Hunt event card back. Cool. It's archived after it is resolved. It is permanently removed from the basic Hunt events and returned to the game box. There's a lot of funny stuff here. Okay. So I don't have to do anything. We might never see it. Wouldn't that be crazy? How do the pariah rules work? There he is, John upside down. Random sexy tree interrupts your hunt. Good. Disorders, fighting outs, patterns, etc. Here we go. The Fiend, Lantern Year 3. Okay. No, put that back on the shelf. Dung Beetle Knight. Okay, it's fine. New campaign. Rumbling in the Dark. Year 8. Sunstalker. Promise Under the Sun. Lantern Year 8. No Endless Screams, no Phoenix Feather, no Armored Strangers. Still do Hands of Heat. Did I forget anything? Frogdog's covered. Let me double check. Flower Knight. Year 5, right? Yeah, a Crone's Tail. Yeah, I'll write the whole thing, why not? That was an accident. You just put in the Sunstalker one, put in the Dung Beetle Knight one. We did put in the Pariah one. Get the Red Witches one. Yeah, no Armored Strangers because we're replacing Kingsmen with Red Witches. And I'm doing the hand because I'm lazy. Okay, yeah. I think everything's set up correctly. Alright. We don't get any, we don't get anything for the parting, do we? We just have language and survival of the fittest. Alright. 1 head, 1 body, and 1 waist armor. Head, body, arms, waist, and departing, +1 survival, and another. Okay. Reuse rockin' 3. No armor at the legs. Scary. And that's it. Yeah, let me look. Hey, there we go. Yeah, Object of Desire is in there. I'll flip that. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water, and then we'll hunt a level 1 Frogdog. Oh yeah, I forgot there's the full art of the settlement locations back here. Doing this to me at work tomorrow. Alright. Yeah, only that. Okay. I'll be right back. There we go. 2 16-ounce glasses of water. More than enough to slake anything that thirsts. Anyways. Yeah, lingering cough after we beat the monster for the first time. Proper level 1. Okay. There. And one more there. And... yeah, the search function is so good. There's a lot of things you can complain about with this, but just being able to hit a button and like quickly grab a deck is awesome. How come the big titty models aren't in this? What do you mean? Have you seen the honkers on the Frogdog? There's boobs there. Here's a boss that we didn't get to see. You don't even Megamook. Why didn't you run a Seer? It's funny, your name's Seer, isn't that funny? Seer, see her. Think about it. Hold on. Because I lost the campaign. Alright, well, Jack can go first. Random hunt event. 74. Antler gouged. A great battle for dominance between two enormous antelopes has left the stone-faced ground gouged with crisscrossing scars. Each survivor rolls 1d10. We got an 8. With Sun 312772. You carefully tread over the destroyed faces. 1 to 2, you trip over the jagged ground and shred your flesh. Suffer the torn muscle. Severe leg injury. At 9+, gain a founding stone. Riker gets a founding stone. Cool. And we get 2 torn leg muscles. I don't remember what else that does. Wait, is it still streaming from your end? Like, even if you, like, turn your computer off? Also, good morning, Megadoogles, I think. You're not playing with my mom's tits. Hold on, wait. You closed OBS. Is it still running in the background? You can restart your computer, right? Right? A torn muscle. Your quadriceps is ripped to shreds. Cannot dash until the showdown ends. Skip the next hunt. Gain 1 bleed token. Skip the next hunt. Next hunt is annoying. We cannot dash. Yeah, Amazon's getting fucked up. Alright. Oh wait, no way to grab the funny bonus. Wet ground. Below me, stone faces collapse underfoot. Brown water gradually rises ankle deep. Survivors' clapping footfalls turn to sloshing as they push deeper into the marshy terrain. Each survivor rolls 1d10. We got an 8. +1 insanity and +1 understanding. You witness an omen. Yippee. It doesn't affect you yet. That's scary. But yeah. I love coherent speech. 10. Wait, what? Egg sacs burst with hormonal fluids. Your legs swell with quality mass. Gain +1 movement. Not even a token, holy. I'll definitely remember what extra legs means. You start dooming. This is still going on at 11 p.m. tonight. What if Amazon's just down forever? Oh yeah, and a 2 on this. Alloy-eating vermiforms latch onto your feet. Set your leg armor to 0. If your leg armor is metal, archive it. Okay, cool. Ain't nothing but a thing. And 53. What if Amazon 2 shows up? Mask salesman! The survivors meet a traveling mask salesman on the road. He insists that he has special wares to offer. Shuffle 1 copy of each mask gear from the mask maker settlement location and draw 1 at random. The salesman is offering this mask. The event revealer rolls 1d10 to determine the price, then gains the mask. No, you don't understand. God mask. Oh, it's cool. Yeah. Alright, 1d10. 3. I love drinking. The salesman silently points at you. You instinctively hand him his asking price in exchange for the mask. Archive 1 gear of your choice from your gear grid and lose all survival. 7312 772 is the event revealer. I guess we get rid of the cloth. No reason to hang on to it. If he dies, I'm going to be a little disappointed. Alright, and then we encounter the monster. Cool. Yeah, the death mask. This is the one. It looks really bad. -4 to severe injury rolls. Ooh, scary. Just don't get hit. +4 luck is insane. Being disappointed is worse than being angry. I mean, you'll break the mask. The irreplaceable. Alright. You want the death mask. Is that the only shot? That would have been funny. Anyways. Oh, get me out of there. Alright. We want Ryu, the tank. No affinities is crazy. It's not that bad. We get a place for survivors, yeah. Along the edge of the lily pads. Closest to the monster. That's fine. Those are decent spots. Am I fighting the Frogger? It's the only available monster at the moment. For some insane reason. Well, also it's only Lantern Year 1. But the Flower Knight doesn't get added until Lantern Year 5. So we're gonna have 2 more guaranteed frog fights. And then the Pariah fight. And then we can hunt the frogs. I mean, the Flower Knights. Some real resources. Yippee. Survivors' heavy footfalls in the darkness agitate spores that pollinate the hostile plants crowding the cess pond. This highly toxic foliage comprises the Frogdog's diet. A menu of corrosive poisons churns in the monster's labyrinthine digestive tract, producing gases of kaleidoscopic character. So true. But yeah, it's the Node 1 quarry that we have in our campaign. Instead of only fighting lions for like for the prologue in the first year, we get dogs. There's no Gorm prologue officially yet. Could do that. Crimson Croc isn't in the sim yet. 10 cards, that's set up correctly. Alright. Monster goes first. You fuck. Carbuncle Exhalation. This comes into play. Basic action. Reeking jets of hot, stale vapor stream out. While this is in play, the monster has +1 damage token. Any survivor that ends their act in the breath zone suffers knockback 6. Oh, you don't get knocked down. You could do some sick moves where you use that knockback to put you onto a leaf. Wait, that's awesome. Whenever there's a lack of Gorm climate. Fuck Gorm climate. Anyways, +1 damage token is insanely annoying. Discard when the monster suffers a critical wound. Oh yeah, we've got 3 founding stuns. We can solve that. No one's... Oh, hold on. Ryu gets a stink token. Yeah, where's it? Define that. Got leap. The Frogdog's presence elevates the riot of smells in the area to a fever pitch. All survivors gain 1 stink token for each stinky gear in their gear grid. If they have any, they're stinky. Stinkiest is the one with the most. A minimum of 1. Yippee. Alright, good luck tanking Ryu. 3 speed. 5... 6, 7 plus to hit. Thank you, survival of the fittest. 2 hits. For 2 damage to the body and the waist. Dodge the hit to the body, take 2 to the waist. And gaseous bloat. Cool. Take Sun's Act first. Oh my god, that was the loudest dog bark I've ever heard. Yeah, we'll attack with the bone axe. 5+ to hit because we're in the blind spot. Alright, Festering Heal and Festering Throat. We'll go for the heal first. No downside. The strangely jointed leg spasms, splashing brackish water over the Frogdog's oozing skin. A level 1 has 8 toughness, that's fine. We rolled an 8, and then we've got 1 strength, and the bone axe has 3. Definitely a wound. And a Festering Throat. Does this to you, Smokes? 10, that's a crit. Oh wait, hold on. Bone Axe has Savage. Once per attack if you crit. Cause 1 additional wound. Cool. The Frogdog lets out a hoarse squeal. All non-death survivors gain 3 insanity. Cool. And then Sad Frogdog Song. I don't know how scary this is. I think there's a chance of instant death. I'm not gonna zoom in on that art. A melody emerges from the heinous origin. Your senses cannot determine if it is sound or smell. The high-pitched whistle of the emission seems to stretch in a frozen moment, sounding slower and lower, then finally disappearing into an infrasonic realm that is felt, not heard. The aroma stretches like gaseous fingers, probing every nostril, wrapping around their olfactory bulbs and tightening its hold until the puny sense organ is forever warped. Any scent will bring tears to your eyes. Every reminiscence will smell of sadness. Gain a proctophilia and breathe deep. Superman breathing in and saying, my favorite. Anyways. Colicus isn't on this trip. Forgot why. I wanted to put you in a certain set and I forgot. I don't remember. Anyways, how bad could it be? 8. And there we go, 7+. The monster exhales through its heinous origin, emptying its straining lungs. It conjures its most painful memories to fuel its ultimate defense. Anyone the odor reaches experiences suffering, seasoned by the monster's despair, implanted directly into their amygdala. You learn to harness your despair, gain the Sad Frogdog Song, secret fighting art. Yeah, okay. I'll be glad to have a campaign without Frogdog. First time you attack each round, add the values of your failed attack rolls to the strength of this attack. Yeah, what the fuck? What? Insane. Oh yeah, and it's a persistent injury. Cool. We crit the monster, discards carbuncle exhalation. We dealt 3 wounds on the first round, Jesus. What a campaign! We'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't get to the blind spot with Ryu. Not yet. I want to be on the lily pad. Oh yeah, Sun still has a movement. Put him right there. We'll take Ryu's act. I think we want a rawhide headband instead. What's a Basario? Oh. That armor looks badass. Holy. Yeah, Jack can go to the blind spot and attack. Well, they could just throw bone darts. We missed, that's fine. Onto the pad. Take Riker's Act. Proctophilia really just means fart fetish. Yeah. Twitching mammary sac. Oh, god damn it. They swing pendulously over the mound of whimpering mouths. Oh, we wound the monster from the heinous origin. Your attack ruptures the milk sac. Yeah, as you do. Oops. He finished playing with your mom's tits. Ouch. The monster gains -2 toughness tokens and persistent injury, spraying frog milk. The nurturing torrent sends the dog poles into a frenzy. When the survivor starts their act adjacent to the monster, they suffer monster level damage to the leg's hit location. Oh yeah, in case it's not clear, that's a pile of dog poles under the monster at all times. They're like tadpoles, but dogs. Well, Ryu starts his act adjacent to the monster. Takes one to the legs. Funny. And then... we could fecal salve to not be a threat until we attack. Or we could attack with Fist and Tooth. Yeah, and then move. That's one hit. Twitching Coarse Crest. No! Flesh is surprisingly pliant, carrying the impressions of countless weapons clearly marked on the skin. That's fine. Whatever. And then we'll move Ryu here. Alright. What is the worst card that the monster could draw? Sloth. The monster sheds its putrid skin. While this is in play, the monster gains +1 damage and -1 toughness tokens. I guess we don't have many survival actions. That's kind of cool. It's at, what, 5 toughness now? Yeah, that's not a lot. It doesn't move or anything, too, so that's good. Cool. Discard after performing the trap. Cool. Let's take Sir Ryu's act first. And bounce to the monster's blind spot. Attack with Fist and Tooth. Hitting on... Yeah, we'll be fine. Hitting on 7+. 2 hits? I thought we were gonna draw the trap card. That would have been really funny. Full move away. Nah. Double blinking eye. Slowly, one milky, transparent lid slides down over the bulging eye. Then another slides up from the bottom. Oh, baby. Let's go. Your blow causes the Frogdog to seize up, its eyeball twitching violently before tumbling from its socket. The pattern of blood vessels etched on the empty socket is revealed. The attacker witnesses an omen. Oh, nice. Gain 1 aqueous eye. Frogdog resource. Aqua. Archive this card. Damn. Random survivor gains a proctophilia. Fucking Frogdog. 72. Riker. Missing an omen in the pattern of the blood vessels of a monster's eye socket. Yeah. I'm getting fucked, but it's not my fault. And pushing abdominis. 2. 3. Not enough strength. No, we leapt actually. Hold on, we get +3. That's 5 total. Sorry, 6 total. That's more than enough to wound the monster. Jesus. No failure reaction because we didn't fail. Alright, we'll take Jack's Act next. I really want to get a fist and tooth wound in. 2 speed. 1 hit. No trap. +3 strength. Plus 1 more. Yeah, 6 total. That's more than enough. Bulging carbuncles spit a thin black plasma. All adjacent survivors gain a stink token. If the attacker is sane, they gain the proctophilia disorder. Don't worry, no one is sane. Everyone but Sun gets a stink token. Proctophilia. Gain 1 insanity. And no proctophilia there. Browser for .gif. Of course you would. That was a wound. We're eligible for fist and tooth. Proficiency. We got a fist and tooth wound with Ryu, right? Yeah, we get the eye from it, yeah. That's last turn. No, that was this turn. Sun hasn't gone yet. Okay, we'll take Sun through into 772's. No, we're taking Rika's act. Taking one to the legs, and then attacking the monster with Bounding Stone. Hitting on 6+. Okay, well we missed twice anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we go here. Alright. And then we take Sun's Act. I guess we could bounce him here. We don't have to attack the monster. Now they'll get targeted, and then both of these survivors will be outside of the spraying frog milk zone. Yeah. Alright. The monster draws, gnashing and barking. Farthest stinky threat. Riker. Move and attack. Oh, god damn it. Who's on what side? One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, whatever, it's fine. I think that was correct. Collision, knockdown. 3 speed. And Riker has just 1 evasion, 6+ to hit. 2 hits. Still haven't performed the trap. Two damage to the arms or arms. We can't dodge. We don't have enough survival. Take a heavy injury, and Take a severe. Alright, Die of Shock. There's the lifetime reroll on Riker. 9. Dislocated Shoulder. Pop. Cannot activate two-handed or paired weapons or use block until the showdown ends. Gain 1 bleed token. Okay, it doesn't really affect them. And then the monster's eyes bulge with exertion. It barks madly. Roll 1d10 for each survivor and the monster's facing. On a 4+, 1 brain damage. Cool. Sun only has 1 survival, goddammit. I wonder... Does a knockdown survivor still start their act? How is this different from the Gorm? There's a lot of different mechanics. Now, only carbuncle exhalation and gnashing and barking are left in the deck. Funny. Just go to the blind spot and attack with the bone axe. 2 hits. And Carbuncle Cough. All survivors are doomed. All at once, the carbuncles screw their eyes shut and start to gag. Wriggling mucus-covered balls emerge from the carbuncle orifices. Can never be unseen. All survivors suffer... all adjacent survivors suffer 1 brain damage. Shaking off its spawn, the ornery monster lashes out. Perform basic action, targeting the attacker. Oh, no. Yeah. Gaseous bloat's gonna happen. It's got 2 evasion, 7+ to hit. 1... Hold on. Discard after performing. Alright, 2 damage to the legs. Youch. And then gaseous bloat. It's a munch. Oh, like a monster. Alright. Now that's discarded. Alright. For drawing an AI card. Putrid Emission. The horror of drowning in a miasma thick with corpses flailing wildly for relief that does not come. Riker. 1 damage to the arms. God damn it. 8. The Spiral Fracture. Your arm twists unnaturally. Gain -2 strength tokens. Skip the next hunt. Gain a bleed token. Riker was already skipping the next hunt, right? No. Tokens. Cool. Don't show me thick corpses. Alright, and then the monster draws an AI card. And there's Sloth. Start sloughing it. Cool. Can't dodge. Everyone was knocked down during the survivor's turn or the last monster turn. They get up now. Now what? I think we go with Ryu first. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't reach the heinous origin. Riker would get knocked down. Ryu could encourage. It's not a bad idea. Anyways, 7+ to hit. 1 hit. Festering posterior. 7 is... We're critting on 10, 8... 10, 9, 8. That's just a wound. Leap, and then gaseous bloat. So, place it in the center of a random mammoth leaf it currently does not occupy. 1 to 5, 6 to 10. Okay. And turn its blind spot to face the center of the board. Crashes down with Melissa's heft, yada yada. No one is on it or adjacent. Now we can safely take Sun and Riker's acts. And then perform gaseous bloat. That's the perfect time for Riker to... Let's get minus strength tokens. I really don't want Sun to die. It'll be funny. We'll leap with Riker into the blind spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Into the heinous origin. And fist and a tooth. 2 misses. What could be worse? Now I'll just take Sun's act and walk into the blind spot. Just 1 hit. Twitching Achilles tendon. 4, 7, 8. More than enough. With growls from its maw and its bowels, the monster takes to the air, perform leap, then gaseous bloat. Alright, 1 to 5, 6 to 10. Cool. I have Jek's act left. We can throw a founding stone. Okay. We crit the monster in the twitching digit flexors. And there are no cards left in the AI, nor the discard. Cool. That was fast. So 1 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency, Crosscrafter, Lingering Cough, and 4 basic, 4 Frogdog. Yippee. Cool. I think I've got a better handle on the Frogdog than last time. And also I think I just got really lucky this time, and really unlucky last time. The Pog Frog. Hopefully we can make the armor. We're definitely gonna make... I think we're gonna make leather armor before we even try a level 2 Frogdog. I think that'll do it. Yippee. 4 endeavors. Oh yeah. 1 XP. No proficiency. 1 XP. First age milestone. We get weapon proficiency. We'll pick Fist and Tooth. There we go. Your time in the darkness changes you. First milestone, weapon proficiency. You can now select the weapon type for proficiency. If you wound with it, you are now eligible to gain a proficiency level during the aftermath. We wounded with Fist and Tooth during the showdown. We can pick it and gain 1 point right now. And then roll 2d10. Get 14, 1 random fighting art. Don't crash. Okay, scared me for a sec. Yeah, we could get all the way to the pariah fight today at this pace. Ryu gets... Oh, hold on. Get these strains out of here. I don't remember which ones of these we've unlocked. Hold on. All right. I don't think we did. Did we do Trepanic 5 times last campaign? I don't remember. We did Giant Strain a while back, but not on the Sin, I don't think. I think we missed out on Opportunist. Definitely didn't do Ethereal Culture. Didn't do Mimetic Symphony. Definitely didn't do Surgical Sight. Hyper Cerebellum, I don't think we did that. Hand removes broken leg. Survivor with bow specialization. Jesus. We've been defeated by the Gold Smoke Knight. Definitely didn't do Carnage Worms. And then Material Feedback Strain. Sweat-stained Oath. A survivor gains a sword during the hunt or showdown and uses it to deliver the killing blow. That lantern, yeah. That's awesome. We didn't do that. 100%. Ashen Claw Strain. Also, good morning, the Egoist. The survivors are defeated by Gold Smoke Knight. Yeah. Departing the smoldering scene, the Gold Smoke Knight unwittingly crushes the claw of a fleeing crab spider. Desperate to survive, the crab cauterizes its mangled claw on a nearby golden ember. It heals anew, and much larger than before. The crab shares the secret with its crab family. Permanently add Armored Fist to your Fighting Art deck, and the Fiddler Crab Spider to your Vermin deck. Yippee. Crab secrets. Alright, Ryu gets... Oh, Inversion. Nice. When you gain an attribute token, you may flip it to its opposite side, once per lantern year. Why are you thinking about Pierce Brosnan? What did he do to you? Alright. No, YouTube just stops looping after a while. Thanks. 2 speed, sorry, 2 dice. Yeah, random fighting art. Clutch Fighter on Jack. Cool. Sardines on pork cracklins. That sounds awesome. Fuck. Alright, what else? Lingering Cough, Frostcrafter, and yeah, 4 basic, 4 Frogdog resources. Yeah, last campaign we lost the year 1 Frogdog fight. And we lost another one like year 6. Only 9 resources. What a shame. We gotta get in so many more. Alright. Organ. Bone. Scrap. Hide. Organ. The bone. Hide. Hide. And hide. Oh yeah, lingering cough. Hold on. We do the settlement event first. Welcome to Lantern Year 2. Startling barks. Abrupt barking croaks startle the survivors mercilessly. Canny survivors make the most of the incessant shocks to their systems. Nominate a random returning survivor with at least 1 hunt XP to feel jumpy. How do you get a returning survivor with 0 hunt XP? Huh. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 ways, but what the fuck? Everyone has at least 1. We had this last campaign, but the guy who rolled 7+ had a fucking disorder that prevented him from gaining abilities. Anyways, 1 to 25, etc. 54. Riker. 1. Oh. With a final barking cry, your heart fails. You die, your face frozen in a massive, toothy grin. The settlement witnesses an omen. Okay. Fuck off. You already used this lifetime reroll. Sad. Oh yeah, sorry, Ozempic causes blindness, right? What the fuck? Oh, hold on. You use a ton in the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, using Ozempic to suppress your hunger is insane. It causes heart failure too. That's gotta be good for you. Pumpkin donuts. Are they good? Lingering cough. Soon the darkness filled with a waterlogged harmony. Me in the bath. A survivor returns to the settlement, pale and soaked with fever sweat. Nominate a returning survivor. They are inflicted. A persistent tickle in the throat becomes a relentless cough. Angry red gashes open on the afflicted's neck, swollen viscera distending their jaw. Their hoarse cough, moist and trilling with pain and longing, echoes in the darkness. With a warbling cry of relief, the febrile haze lifts. but mutating manifestations urgently indicate the coming of change. The settlement innovates mere omens and nominates the afflicted to take up the mantle of the mere Navi. Cool. GLP-1's in Ozempic is the fat fetishist 9/11. Yeah, I believe it. Oh yeah, I guess we don't update the death count until later. Well, sad Frogdog song. But he doesn't have the movement. But he's got sad Frogdog song. Oh shit, did I forget about Sag? I think I forgot about that during the fight. Damn it. That's fine. Riker died. This is out. Is it some? Oh yeah, no, yet the sad Frogdog song. It's Jack and Server-U. +1 movement. Server-U. Alright. Good luck, Ryu. You're gonna need it. 2. Mucus hardens into stone plugs inside your sinuses. Trapped in your congested head, the next powerful coughing fit explodes the delicate pressure in your eyes. Suffer the blind, severe head injury. Okay. It's not too bad. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we innovate mere omens. Get all this stuff out of here. Spend 3 omens to add metamorphosis ritual on the next lantern year on the timeline. Yeah, we could do that right now. Is it worth it? How's Jason X? It's fucking awesome. It's so stupid. It's the dumbest movie I've ever seen, and more people need to see it. Let's see. I don't know if we want to do this yet. There's a cool bonus for survivors without any hunt XP. We could heal Colicus's broken arm, I think. Sleeping bag scene. Yeah, it's stupid. It's awesome. I'm trying to remember which incident of someone getting their face shattered that was. Yeah, no Mulder. Damn it. Chaotic Good Barbarian. Is that one thing? Mummy jerky and all that. Yes, okay. Oh yeah. I'll write these down, why not? Oh yeah, and the first time death count is updated, we had 1 survivor die. Jason's the group dad. After watching the movies, I don't know why people are the way they are about Jason. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was the Lich Jerky. Anyway, speaking of Lich Jerky, group must decide what to do with their first survivor corpse. It's Riker. Do we cannibalize or do we graves? The correct choice is graves. Women like a lumbering giant man who could totally kill them and anyone who tries to hurt them. Yeah. But he's also, like... he's stupid. He's got a really small brain. I mean, the mask definitely helps the face, makes him look a lot cooler. And also, if someone's standing there, like, drooling, but it's, like, underneath the mask, it looks a little bit better. Women aren't as picky. I see. Yeah. Slash Street Boys. Badass. It is kind of funny that, like, every time Jason does something a little silly, it's like there's like a very clear-cut way to fill in that plot hole of just like, yeah, he's like, they call him a frightened retard in one of the movies. Like the third one. It lives rent-free in my head. Oh yeah, the boxing bit was awesome. And maybe he was a little frightened there. Anyways, he's got the mind of a child, yeah. That's shown several times too. Okuyasu. It was a handle though. I kinda wanna just like flip a coin. Cannibalize is funny. Alright, 1 to 5 cannibalism, 6 to 10 graves. Kinda thinking about going cannibalize anyways. Making the campaign harder. Yeah, whatever. This does make Pariah a little scarier. And some other stuff. So, all new survivors gain +1 understanding. Whenever a survivor dies during the hunt or showdown phase, gain 2 endeavors. Whenever a survivor dies during the settlement phase, gain 1 endeavor. We have 4 innovations now. Alright, next time we're going to get a, someone's gonna get Hooded Knight. And the settlement decides to build a small monument to mark their loss. Cool. Nominate a survivor. With tears in their eyes, the survivor takes a shard of rock from the grave and marks themselves with it. They cherish this mark forever. The survivor gains +1 permanent luck. Who do we pick? Jack's got that +1 movement. We could pick someone with 0 XP. Oh. I'm min-maxing a little bit. I'm min-maxing a lot, actually. Sure. All right. Yippee. Could go to a Brazilian steakhouse. What do they have there? Just like Brazilians and steaks? And houses. Okay, 1 aqueous eye, 1 scrap. Bacana. Oh, the fucked up cows. These things are scary. The crest axe seems good. 3 speed, 6+ accuracy, 4 strength. Decent for this point in the game. I'm getting the Frogdoggles. Molten Sane, start of your act, reveal the top cards of the AI and hit location decks. And while Stinky, gain +1 accuracy. Oh, cool. Big fan of the Frogdoggles. We can put this away. Meat on a skewer. Good salad bar. Damn. Now we need a... I want a down blue. Sleeves. Nothing easy. You could just make another rawhide headband. Decent. Waxy dermis and an organ. Tatty hide for the sleeves. Frogdog vest. Did I keep the gaseous bladder? No. Got a lantern and eye. Perfect organ. Rage baited. Can make the suit. Can't make the boots. The crest. We can make the funny axe. I want to save the paw for the grapple claw. That was really good last time. Except for the part where we lost the campaign. +1 luck's pretty good. We could get a full rawhide set. Like that. What are the stats on the club like? 5+ to hit, 3, reach 2. It's alright. What does the armor look like? Suit. Get knocked back, you stand up again. Sleeves don't do anything by themselves. Mask ignores gas sometimes. I don't know if we can... We get the gloves. We get bandages. We don't have bandages. We could make bandages. I'm using all of my IQ right now. Hold on. Finishing a rawhide set would do the most for us. There we go. Now we have a tank. Our only real down blue is the headband. I'm gonna make the sleeves. Baby's first time making a new armor set. We have, for the mask, yeah, dermis and an organ. It's not bad. What else do we have? 2 organs. I'll make the mask, yeah. Even if we don't have it active, it's gonna be good, I think. I don't know about building a second Frogdoggle. That might not be a bad idea. I think we use our... We could make grease, or we could make a lucky charm. I think the lucky charm will do more for us in the long term. I think we need the second eye. Okay. We're gaming. And... yeah, this gear grid's just funny at the moment. This one's just empty. I throw the founding stone on that one. We still have the god mask just sitting there. They're actually really close to activating that. That's scary. Good morning, hot tungsten. Cool game. More like hot game. Send a tweet. I think we just save these for next year. Hmm. Why is that dog exploding? I think I want to save the grapple claw. Yeah. Vertebrae, and that's funny. The club's worth it. We just have to get lucky again, then we're fine. Why not? Yeah. And with all these endeavors sitting around, it would be really nice to get the leather worker up as soon as possible. Good morning, Reddy. Welcome back. I got brain damage. Sure, you can show me a funny video.
Well, hello there, sweetheart. Are you lost?
Good. AI generated video. One of those door security cameras. That's a dog activating Hydroblast. If it'll get better than that. It might. Imagine Goku doing that. There you go. Peak. You know what? I'm gonna pay for Mia Omens. Fuck it. We ball. And then, I mean, I guess we could just make 3 stone noses. JoJo stone noses. There. Alright. Yeah, that one was worth a tribal village, I'm gonna be honest. It's pretty funny. 6, 4, yeah. Population's at 10. Congratulations on not dying yet, Ratty. Jack skips this year. Sun doesn't skip, but I don't know if I wanted to get the, let's take out Juice Rivers. And the Mook. Why not? Both have +1 strength. 8. 5. 3+. That's pretty good. Mega Mook. Sure. Meat sent this one. Patrick Star ASMR. His balls come out. Yeah, sure. Why not? The Crooked Moon module for 5e is good. Okay. I'm gonna go take a piss. And then start the next Frogdog hunt. Alright. I'll be right back. I want to kill this frog. There we go. Sorry, I went and got lunch while I was out though. Leftover stir fry. It was awesome. Smoking a whole hog. No. Steamed hams. If we're doing the metamorphosis ritual, I don't really want to take these guys out. We gotta have at least 3 with 0 hunt XP. At least 3 with at least 1 hunt XP? You know what, we'll take Colicus out. Sure. Stretching your hog on the windowsill. What is an isometric exercise? What does it actually mean? I'm gonna take Ratty. Alright, Colicus will be the tank. Oh, isometric is one that targets 1 muscle. Weird. Ratty can get axe proficiency? Put Toopy on the funny grid. And... just take someone else out. Start getting axe proficiency on Juice Rivers? Sure. Okay. Cool. Alright, good luck, Colicus. Well... we'll be fine. Lv1 Frogdog. We don't have any departing bonuses? Yeah. Survival limits 3. Yeah, okay. Ah, that is kind of a waste. Well... nah, whatever. Ah. Hold on, lock it. I think it's Senpai VT. Welcome to board games. Yoink. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Front Mission 3. Front Mission's good, right? Alright, added Sentai VT and Commander 456 underscore to the survivor name list. It's a cat. The hell? Alright. It's a cat, what the hell? Anyways, here's a real question. What do you do if you have, like, 25 pounds of salmon? Smoke it if you got it. Eat it. Okay. Just eat it raw. Feed it to the cats. Oh, look at that. Find the bear. Before the bear finds me, yeah. Make a new friend for life. Show me Diabetic Cat's Funny Bear original character. Alright, Colicus. Random hunt event. 72. Ah, damn it, that's one off. No, wait, no, 79 is Prospector. Something to pass the time. If the settlement does not have symposium, ignore this event and roll again on the hunt event table. Okay. 16. Was that like man-stealers? Night terrors. Your miserable sleep is plagued with mind-bending nightmares. Each survivor rolls 1d10. If the result is greater than their insanity, they learn something from the waking horror and gain +1 understanding. Otherwise, they gain 1 random disorder. Incoming Old Man Windbreaker. Added to the name list. Five, 7, 8, 4. Only 1 insanity. Cool. +1 understanding. 7. +1 understanding. 8. Cool. Higher than insanity. And higher than 0. Too many damn old men around here. And no one has extra sense. Okay. Next. Soggy prints. Yeah. The survivors pass moist footprints in patches of glistening stone faces. The event reveal I may investigate. Sad pratfall. All useful traces are wiped away. 1d5 event damage. 1 to the head. That's fine. I forgot to do armor. Two to the arms, 1 to the waist, 2 to the head. There we go. Okay. Next. Oh, there we go. Object of desire. The survivors see a tree in the distance. reaching up from the horizon like a desperate, gnarled hand. Players may nominate a survivor with 3+ courage to investigate. If they do, add the Lonely Tree terrain card to the Showdown setup and roll on the table. Hold on. No one has 3+ courage. Archived after it's resolved. So do we just not get a chance to do it? Whatever, I'll call the rules lawyers. Random hunt event. 08. Wailing smoke. A constant moan follows the survivors. Eventually, they enter an area shrouded in thick fog, and the wailing reaches a fevered pitch. Every non-deaf survivor rolls 1d10. Lowest scoring survivor becomes the straggler. No noisy gear. Alright. 1d10 on Colicus. The fog grows soupy and begins to wail. You plug your ears with your fingers, but it's hopeless. Suffer monster-level brain event damage. Just one. Okay. You have to be stinky to gain the +1 accuracy. Okay. Just a little bit of brain damage. Cool. Alright. Wait, what did Mook do? Yeah, the... Alright. Colicus is the tank. Who's got the second best damage? I guess Ratty. Prepared to actually hit the monster. We'll go here. Sure. Alright, how bad could it be? Alright. An amphibian. Frogdog. On arrival. Need to part. Stinky, we get a stink token. Colicus has eproctophilia. Gains 1 insanity. 8 out of 10, but she's part dog and part frog. She's a double sphincter. I'm out. We get stone noses, 1 survival, 1 insanity. Yeah, stone noses. 1 each. And stone noses here as well. Alright. Monster goes first. Reeking Headbutt. Stinkiest threat. Colicus. Right in front of the monster. It's terrifying. Biblically accurate showdown board. Cool. Move and attack. It's adjacent. 3 speed. 5, 6, 7+ to hit. 2 hits. for 2 damage to the body and the body. We'll dodge 1 hit. Get the rawhide armor set. We roll low again. And take 2 to the body. Alright. Cool. Survivor's turn. Frog legs is a pass. Wild. What a phrase. Anyways, blind spot, 5+ to hit. 1 hit. Taking whose act is it? God damn it. Carbuncle cough. All survivors are doomed. All at once, the carbuncles screw their eyes shut and start to gag. Wriggling mucus-covered balls emerge from the carbuncle orifices. This can never be unseen. All adjacent survivors suffer 1 brain damage. Shaking off its spawn, the ornery monster lashes out, perform basic action, targeting the attacker. 7+ to hit. 2 hits. Are you kidding me? Arms and the waist. Doomed, so we can't even dodge if we want to. I don't think I'd want to. Ratty still has his movement, not knocked down. We'll go, here. Alright, we can take Colicus's act. Oh yeah, gaseous bloat happens at the end of that. Colicus can attack with Piston Tooth? I guess it's funny. Why not? I think on 9+, it only 1 hit. Unlucky bastard. 4, 5, not enough to wound. The monster averts its massive face, perform leap, and then gaseous bloat. I got too cocky. Alright, 1 to 33, 34 to 66, 67 to 99. Alright. Leap. Colicus doesn't get knocked down, but he still takes damage. 1 to the chest. Alright. He's not knocked down, he can still move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put him here. This kind of sucks. I'm gonna be honest. No one can reach the heinous origin. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Send the juice rivers towards the monster and attack with bone darts. Oh, he's insane. Cool. Start of your act, reveal the top card of the AI and hit location deck. Twitching course crest. Oh man, it's free +1 luck if we get lucky. Whatever. Confusion. Non-adjacent threats. That's really annoying. Alright, let's go for the bone darts. That's a hit. To the twitching coarse crest. Flesh is surprisingly pliant, carrying the impressions of countless weapons clearly marked in the skin. And 3, 5, 7 total. That's 1 off. That's a failure. Nothing happens. God damn it. Ah, we could have guaranteed a crit with the founding stone. We can go here with Poopy and bone darts. That's a hit. It's not the trap card. 5, 8, 9. That's enough. One single wound on the monster. You want enough to file taxes is a weird bit. You gotta get that checked out. But I know what you mean. Dripping backhand. Now the monster targets Colicus. I shouldn't have put Juice Rivers there. Wait, hold on. The fart deck. Dusty emission. Yippee. Crushing smell of decay makes your joints creak under the weight of your own corporeality, whatever. Target a survivor, fewer spaces, Juice Rivers, and 1 damage to the legs, and a stink token. Cool, now he gets +1 accuracy from the frog doggles. Awesome. Alright. Now we can target Juice Rivers instead. That doesn't help too much. I think I actually want to target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna target Colicus. 7+ to hit. 2 hits, god damn it. Waste and the waste. Well, it's only 1 damage. Yeah, we'll take those. And then gaseous bloat. I don't have a good way of actually getting to the heinous origin. As far as I'm aware, these tiles count as occupied. I don't think you can leap onto the onto another one. We'll go for Distant Tooth would be 4 strength. Just attack with the Founding Stone. Hitting on 6+. Well, okay. It doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think we can bounce ready. We could go here. He's gonna do something really annoying. Whatever. 6+ to hit. 1 hit. Switching memory sacked. God damn it. Don't crit. Okay, good. That is a wound. They swing pendulously over the mound of whimpering mouths. Thanks. Eligible for axe proficiency. What did we wound with? Like bone darts? I don't remember. That's Ratty's turn. Took 2Ps. Juice Rivers. I guess we could just encourage with, I don't know, 2P. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll throw a bone dart and then move. The sticky tongue. 8. Ah, man. It's not a crit. That is a wound. Oh yeah, it's only a failure reaction. That's fine. I can live with that. Put him there, and then Colicus can activate Rawhide Headband and then move. Soaring Bony Punch. Leap, then grab, and then attack the 2. Or, oh my god. -1 movement token. Closest threat. That Colicus. Yeah. Surely he won't get hit by that at all. I forgot to do the Frogdoggles. Yeah, but 6+ accuracy. Surely the monster won't get 8, 9, and 10 on all 6 rolls. You know what? Well, the Bony Punch is worse. The monster draws Disturbed Buzzing. Closest threat in range. Colicus. Good luck, buddy. -1 movement token. Alright. The thrashing monster disturbs a nest of insects. Meaty buzzing wings swarm the target. Yippee. Move and attack. 6 speed, hitting on 8+. I'm just gonna look down here. 1, 2 hits. Okay. 1 damage to the arms and legs. Sure. Target was hit. The insects sting, causing weeping sores. -1 evasion. Okay, well he's less of a tank now. Alright, and the survivor's turn. We'll take 2P's act first. Fuck you. Goes into the blind spot. Throws founding stone. Hold on, wait, no. Sorry, last turn. The monster. Sour emission. Weakness in the knees. Collapse indelicately. 1 to the legs. And a stink token on 2P. And then we'll give it a sec. We'll take someone else's act first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can reach the blind spot with the Juice Rivers. We'd actually just do that now. Well, let's take Colicus's act first and just attack. That's stupid. We could do it. Oh man, not having dash or anything kind of sucks. No, let's play it correctly. Ratty can go here and attack. 3, 4. Dude, come on, he's got 4 strength. What could possibly go wrong? Versus like 5, whatever. Blind spot, yeah. 2 hits. The festering heal and the twitching back. It's currently sane, goddammit. We'll go for the festering heal. The strangely jointed leg spasms, splashing brackish water over the Frogdog's oozing skin. That's a wound, not a crit, unfortunately. Make sure taking off Ratty's. Did his turn box. 2, 5, 6. Okay. yeah, no reaction. Cool. Alright, we'll take Juice River's Act. Start of his act. Yeah, insane. Revulsion. Brain damage. Only on adjacent threats. Okay. Top AI card. Festering Fingernail. Fingy. We could just jump like here. Throw a bone dart. Oh, that's a hit. Wow. We got like 8 strength. Anything but a 1 will wound. Okay, cool. 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus another 2. That's like 10. Monster's got like 8 toughness. We're good. Alright. Bulging carbuncles, spit a thin black plasma. All adjacent survivors. Stink token. See, if we're fighting a level 2, we'd be fucked. This would not be good. Right now, this doesn't matter. And if the attacker's insane... sorry, if the attacker is sane... Nope. No aproctophilia. Cool. I've got 2P and Colicus's acts. Yeah, Colicus can Rawhide Headband. Twitching Kick. Sure. And Phantasmagoria. That was just annoying. We'll take the kick. Stinkiest threat is either Colicus or 2P. Put Colicus here. And then we'll take 2P's act and I guess just go here. Cool. Oh yeah, Colicus has the minus movement token. I gotta remember that. He's bugged up. Alright. Target Colicus. Move. Attack. And 3 speed. 6 plus to hit. 1 damage per hit. God damn it, 2 hits. Waste and waste. Spend the survival to dodge one of those. We have the Rawhide armor set. We don't get the survival back. Also, we gained the stink token, and I forgot about Aproctophilia. Okay, cool. Alright. Survivor's turn. Colicus can go first. And, I don't know. Punch the monster. 2 speed. Yeah, just 8 plus to hit. Oh, I actually got a hit in. Well. The Festering Thigh. 3, 4... No. I didn't wound. Oh. It's on a failure. Colicus is the only adjacent survivor. He already has Aproctophilia. Okay. I really gotta get more resources from this stuff. Yeah. And then we can move Colicus, like, here or something. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's his entire movement. You can go here. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, did they change the Bogue emoji? It's not purple anymore. What the fuck? I'll take Juice River's Act. Right, the Colicuses. Alright. Switching Abdominus. Full move away from the attacker. That's annoying. Yeah, we'll just walk here. And Fist and Tooth. It's only on a failure. Nah, whatever. Give me the crit. Five, 6, 7. Failure. 2 damage to the body. Knocked down. Was it 7 movement? Wait, what the fuck? You could just cast different bugs. 4, 5, 6, 7. Like a spell. Cool. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Ratty can jump there. Zippy, Bone Axe. 5 plus to hit. 1. Double Blinking Eye. Crit, 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 crit. Aw, man. That is a wound. I don't know, we got like a dart wound. Wait, what the fuck? The Bug Conspiracy. Alright, whatever. We'll send I'm 2P in to the blind spot. Physically hitting with the Founding Stone. 1 hit. Switching Digit Flexors. It's a failure. Okay. Alright, monster's turn. How bad could it be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Colicus is not in range anymore. Okay, cool. Well, now 2P is gonna get targeted by something, I think. He's just a green drinker. What the hell? Target 2P. 3 speed. 6 plus to hit. Oh, cool. 1 to the body. We could just dodge that. And then Gaseous Bloat. And Survivor's turn. We could just take 2P's act first. I'm chucking this stone. No! Fuck. There's no crit spot there. Alright. Damn it. Can't reach. Ugh, I feel it oogie. That's scary. Don't be oogie ever again. Alright, ready. Kill him. 1 hit. It's not the trap card. 4, 7, 8. Barely a wound. Leap, and then Gaseous Bloat. Alright, give me them 33%. 19. That's the one I didn't want it to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess Colicus isn't adjacent. And then now we wounded it from the heinous origin. And then gaseous bloat. Juice River's taking 1 damage to the chest. Cool. Severe injury. You won. Okay, lifetime reroll. 4. Gaping chest wound. -1 permanent strength. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Yippee. Sorry, Mr. Juice. It's leaking. Well... Sure, Ratty can encourage Juice Rivers. Who can go to the blind spot and yeah, fist and tooth. Why not? 2 misses. Fuck. That's why not. Alright, Colicus can go to the blind spot and fist and tooth. 2 misses. Alright. Reeking headbutt on Colicus. Wait, hold on. Oily emission. Body and waist on Juice Rivers. Oh, there's another severe injury. Ten bowled over. Yippee. Yeah. And now it does reeking headbutt. Three speed, 6+ to hit. And 1 hit on Colicus. To the arms for 2. Yeah, we'll dodge. Rawhide set bonus, please. Oh, it actually worked this time. I'm surprised. Alright. It's a really annoying spot. One card left in the deck. We'll take Toopy's act first. Yump. Right there. And throw a bone dart. Miss. Okay. Well, I tried. Turkey, bacon, cheddar, Asiago, Bregel. Rest in peace. Colicus can attack. Did I give him a stink token? Yeah. I think so. 9+ to hit. Okay, 2 misses. Put him there. Sure, Ratty can encourage. Juice Rivers. Who can... 1, 2, 3, 4. And attack. That's a hit. The Festering Dome. 3, 6, 7. The failure. Oh yeah, we get to see the top AI card. Okay, cool. Leap. 50-50. Went to 5, 6 to 10. Gaseous bloat. We still have Ratty's Act. We still have the trap card in the deck. That's great. Yeah, taking Ratty's Act now. Going here. 2 speed. 5+ to hit. Pitching leg extensors. We are in the blind spot, that's good. That's not a crit, but that's a wound. Hell yeah. That gets discarded. Thanks for the assist. Ratty is officially out of encouragement. Alright, the monster draws. Dripping backhand. Stinkiest threat in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Juice Rivers gets knocked down again. Alright. 3 speed, 6+ to hit. 1 damage to the body and the waist. I'll take 1 to the waist. Dodge 1 to the body. Roll a d10 to see if we get it back. And we do, actually. Lucas is knocked over from the heavy injury, and the gaseous bloat. Yippee. Goes on top. No one is standing who can encourage. Okay. Did I give the right Caleb Wars VT? My summer car. Welcome to my summer board game. Taking Ratty's Act. We're going to the heinous origin, let me tell you, brother. 1 hit. To the festering shoulder, okay. That's enough to wound. And now he's only got the backhand left in the deck. I should have thought this through. Good morning, Caleb Wars VT. And good morning, Josh is just a goat. Added to the survivor name list. I'm gonna move here. And I'm going to attack with the bone darts. Is this a good idea? No, but it paid off. 1 hit. And 5, 8, 9 is more than 8. We wound the monster. No crit. Now the only card left is the basic action. Random stinky survivor in range. That's literally anyone. 25%'s Ratty. Good luck, buddy. 7+ to hit. 1 hit to the body for 1 damage. Okay, yeah, no, he's fine. And then gaseous bloat. And now it's the survivor's turn. Colicus and Juice Rivers get back up. I'm gonna see if Colicus can get a fist and tooth wound. No. He missed. You know what? I'll put him here just in case. I'm Toopy can. I don't know. Leap with the mammoth leaf into the heinous origin. Attacking with fist and tooth, 7+ to hit. 2 misses. Okay. Sure, man. Why not? Oh yeah, Juice Rivers has +1 accuracy. Like, this whole time. That's actually really important. Alright, fist and tooth. Why not? 7+ to hit. 2 misses. Let's go onto the pad there. Ratty. Yeah, whatever. Just hit him. 6+. Oh, now we get 2 hits. Yeah, and we draw the trap card? Yeah. Fuck you. Toopy and Ratty take 1 brain damage. And then Ratty takes a basic action. Uh, 3 speed. 7+ to hit. 1 damage to the head. Knocked down. And then another card on Gaseous Bloat. That's great, man. That's XCOM, baby. The percentages aren't lying to you here. I don't think. They could be. That'd be really scary, actually. Alright, well, next monster turn. Rotten Emission. Target a survivor with the fewest spaces from the heinous origin. Toopy. 1 to the body. 1 brain damage. And a stink token. That is kind of fucked up that the XCOM numbers are lies. And that the exact same card. Now he's knocked down. And takes a brain trauma. 2 Mortal Terror. I'm gonna reroll that. Lifetime reroll on Toopy is used as well. That's great. 5 Danger Seizure. Will damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. No one's adjacent to Toopy. That's a severe body injury. That's instant death. The blow sends a bone fragment directly into your heart, killing you instantly. Well, we get two endeavors. That's kind of cool. And good morning, the Zentricus. Added to the survivor name list. Who just died? Poopy. And now the monster performs basic action. When he tied the Frogdog, will I type before I stop fighting Frogdog? I gotta get the armor set. 66 to 99. Sorry, 67 to 99. Juice Rivers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three speed. Hitting on. Yeah, just 6. Alright. 1 damage to the body and waist. That was head and waist, yeah. And then another card on Gaseous Bloat. This is a Giga stream. I started a new campaign, my bad. He's not knocked down. Velkus is still up. End of the monster turn. Ratty gets up. Can't reach the blind spot. Juice Rivers can leap into the heinous origin. Still insane. 6+ to hit. 2 hits. No, don't flip that. We want to shuffle it. I don't want to draw the trap card. Okay, good. Twitching Memory Sac, or Festering Thigh. I'm gonna go for the thigh on the off chance that we crit. 2, 3 for the leap. 5, 6 total. Yeah. 1 stink token. He is insane, so we don't get the disorder. Ready, get off the floor, please. And the twitching memory sac. Okay, that's a kill. That's a crit. Doesn't do anything. But the monster's dead. Alright. 1 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency, and 4 basic for Frogdog. Colicus didn't wound with anything? Sorry. Already got 1 in with an axe. And Juice Rivers is not eligible for proficiency. Alright. Ratty and Colicus get the first age milestone. Yeah, time in the darkness changes you. 10, random fighting art. Feral Shout. Cool. You can knock the monster back 1 space. The Ratty gets... Oh! +1 permanent evasion. Holy shit. Wait, hold on, he's cracked. Okay. And... oh yeah, resources. 4 basic. And 4 monster specific. We didn't gain any during the showdown. What a shame. Alright. Lantern Year 3. Our settlement event for the year is... oh wait. Okay, no, that's a faith endeavor. I thought I fucked something up earlier. That's fine. Lights in the sky. A spectacular light show erupts against the limitless darkness above. Swirling vivid trails streak overhead. They lift everyone's spirits. Alright. Yeah, it's a 1 in 100. Hell yeah. We could spend endeavors to do stuff here. Alright, oh, we have to do events first. The Fiend. Too late. The survivors discovered the Fiend had stolen into the settlement. It trembled at their indignant anger, raising its pitiable gaze. In the heartbeat of their hesitation, the fiend leapt into their hearts. Rage evaporated, leaving the survivors stumbling over one another to offer sympathy. -1 population, nominate a survivor to flinch. They gain codependent. Alright, who gets to die? No one has it too bad. Olicus has the worst with contracture. Yeah, everyone else is like mostly default. Jack's got good stuff. Jack's got +1 luck. Ryu, he's blind. He's the Mira Navi. Kinda need him. Mega Mook, he's doing fine. He's got +1 strength. He's doing great. Sun. Got sad Frogdog song, he's awesome. And Cat Dak is playing. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Colicus. Had to happen to someone. Alright. Oh yeah, we get 1 endeavor per returning survivor. And then Colicus dies. Oh yeah, we got 1. Sorry. We only had 3 returning survivors. Graves gives us +1, +2 for the one that died during the hunt, and then we get 1 for Colicus dying now. Sure, Righty can gain codependent. This is funny. Ah, there he is. Cannot gain understanding except from the pariah. And prostrated, the fiend begged for sanctuary. It delighted in secret at their enthusiastic welcome, even as it grew fat on their bottomless generosity. The cruel parasite continued to gaze, sightlessly searching the darkness. Gorged on the settlement's meager resources, the fiend remained restless. Soon it skulked away, magnanimously leaving its poison gifts of thanks. Archive 2 resources. And then some more stuff. What do we drop? Bone, hide, organ slash hide. Hide. The meal. Good morning, Chiller Queen. Added to the survivor name list. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, our population's only at 8 now. That's funny. Oh yeah, we have our entire settlement laid out. I'm gonna give someone else blind and +1 luck. You know what? I'm a sick fuck. Jack has 2 luck now. What's that noise? The computer? Oh. Yeah, the fan's just making that noise. I don't like that. Alright. Oh, yeah, Oh, no, I was losing the 2 resources. A broken lantern and a monster hide. I want a bunch of hide. We got the mask. We have the sleeves. We need another daddy hide and a mammary gland. Got a waxy dermis. Got a gaseous bladder. 1 hide. I guess we could drop a waxy dermis. It's not useful for anything else, is it? Yeah, we're good. Wait, I mean, I want to use the rest of this for other stuff. We got 2 bones in storage. Yeah. There we go. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. With exaggerated kindness, the pariah offered the settlement a gift and instructed them in its use. By stroking the jagged edges just so, their lacerated fingertips poured blood into the ornate bowl. The bowl sang with plaintive secrets, gained precious fragments, and implanted memories. Any survivors with 9+ understanding attempt to refuse the pariah's gifts. The monster takes an affront to the resistance and kills them. Also, added Mookie sticks. Oh, wait, no, you're already on the list. Holy. A nominated survivor to receive the poisoned chalice. I'm choosing Jack. Yummy poison. We're taking Seer's Eye again. It's gonna be really funny when we lose the campaign because of it. A desiccated eye with bristling nerves. Your blood flows into the bowl and is instantly absorbed by the eye. The bowl keens with barely formed words of woe and doom. Blood-red tears flow from the corners of your eyes. Suffer the blind, severe head injury. Your blood-clouded sight swirls with shadowy visions. Gain +1 understanding and +1 permanent luck. Was Jack. Alright. And we get the funny innovations. Precious fragments. Cherished basin filled with spoils of war. The settlement trigger white speaker. The monster springs from the darkness, eviscerating the outsider. Replace it with a white speaker is dead. Funny. And implanted memories. Recollected snippets feel foreign, yet ring true when the deeper meaning emerges. Departing survivors gain +1 understanding. If a survivor would trigger white secret, replace it with dark secret. Cool. And now we have 5 innovations. Trigger Hooded Knight, I guess after this. Metamorphosis Festival. Oh yeah, did I forget anything? Pariah level 1, year 4, Pariah level 2, year 16, and Pariah 3 to year 22. Oh yeah, and we get the patterns. Alright. Metamorphosis Festival. A freshly empty spawning pool signals the right. Euphoric celebrations of change. Oops. Yippee. Literally me. I guess. The enfeebled and battle-weary lower themselves into the roiling metabolic soup. Up to 3 survivors with the highest hunt XP, retired if possible, harvest the pool. On the shore, youth breathlessly anticipate the change. Up to 3 survivors with the lowest hunt XP, 0 if possible, are wrapped alive. Twunkification. On the left or the right? Right. We got 2, 2, and 2. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's send out our strongest. How bad could it be? Alright, Jack 00. Rolls 1d10. 9. Skin sags, flesh melts, then springs back painfully as it reforms. Roll a hit location die twice. Heal all permanent injuries at these hit locations. If you are retired, roll 1d5. Yeah, no. He didn't roll the head. If you healed no permanent injuries, the metabolic overreaction grips your body. Suffer 2 random severe injuries. Check, don't die. Severe body injury. 6. Disemboweled. Skip the next hunt. Okay. And waste 7. There better not be -1 luck. Broken hip. Your hip is dislocated and can you can no longer dodge. Suffer -1 permanent movement. That's permanent. Gain a bleed token. Now he's back to 5 movement. And what else happened? Oh yeah, no longer dodge. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't read this. They disappear under the murky waters, then emerge, heaving strands of hydrophytes up from the depths. Even as they haul the plants out, the leaves continue to grow vigorously before their eyes. The fizzing waters clings to the skin, depositing radical hormonal remnants. I guess the bleed token, yeah, but it doesn't really stay around. You can't go out for the next hunt, right? Or does the bleed token stay forever? Ratty gets extra long arms. Warmth flows from the rapidly expanding fronds, spooled from the depths. The metabolic heat flows up your arms, elongating your reach and fortifying your grip. Gain +1 strength and the extra long arms ability. Wisdom Tooth has reach 2. Cool. And the Suryu gets 5 extra long arms and +1 strength. Cool. He's got stronger legs and longer arms. Okay. He's gaming. Alright. And then 3 survivors with the lowest hunt XP. I'm bigger, stronger, and longer than all of you. I'm the first member of the DK crew. Cool. Cries of delight and horror escape from between the strangling layers of swollen leaves. The tingling starts at the skin, spreading to the core. Fatigue slackens the squirming body within. Hormonal upheaval begins. Megamook. 1. A violent electrochemical storm descends from the top of your head to the tips of your toes, searing away the contents of your mind and scarring your muscle with a lifetime of wear. Gain 8 hunt XP and lose your lifetime reroll. You may not use fighting arts. Well, we may as well reroll that then. 4. Painful acne erupts atop every surface wrapped by the quivering leaves. The pustules grow over each other until they form a painful weeping carapace. Gain the pubescent vestament ability. When you depart, gain armor levels at every hit location equal to your hunt XP milestones. When you suffer a severe injury, also suffer a brain trauma. Oh. There, I'll totally remember. Alright. And cat deck. 5. Same thing. And the Genie A1. 7. Your youthful vigor dissipates in patchy maturations. Roll a hit location dice twice. Arms and arms. +2 strength. There. Congratulations on the vestments, Cat Deck. Alright. Good night, Jack. Let me grab Ratty real quick. Here are our returning survivors. We have one more event this year. We hit the milestone of 5 innovations. And we get Hooded Knight. Oops. A stranger emerges from the darkness. Gah. No one has a Twilight Sword. Motives are inscrutable. Roll on a mysterious agenda. 10. The Hooded Knight forces a tattered parcel into the hands of the returning survivor with the most hunt XP. The Hooded Knight leaves with unfinished business. Cool. The survivor gains the Twilight Sword rare gear. Place it in their grid now. The survivor may select Twilight Sword as a weapon proficiency type. This weapon is cursed. Cool. Oh yeah, and then unfinished business 4 years from now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, Ratty's a Hooded Knight guy now. Wrong card. Ratty's so cool. You're goddamn right. I'll figure all this out next Monday. Sorry, I've been going for like 8 hours. Jesus. Hopefully I didn't break too many rules. We're one piece away from the Frogdog regular set. That's cool. Well, anyways, who's online right now? Video games are so back. Can't wait to play Castlevania tomorrow. God, make him look still online. Hell yeah. Let's get him. It's been years since I've been on this late. What the hell? Yeah, sure. I don't know, I'm not used to saying Fuzz Got Games. Alright. I kind of want to innovate right now, but whatever. I'll save it for next session. looking. Give me the symposium. Give me paint. Anyways. Yippee. Can't wait to fight Pariah next time, too. 50 million fights next, doing it.